And as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look at the Cavs team bus getting to the arena. It's all business for these guys tonight. And it's the Kings to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Johnson. And here's Allen. Three-pointer. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ. But their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Shot clock at 5. Rondo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
One shot.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Here's Starks. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Johnson. And here's Allen. Checked by Rondo. Shot from the wing. Allen can't get it to go. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Drains the triple.
A confident shooter. All Dragic needs is some room off the catch, and he's ready to pull the trigger.
For three, Allen. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Pass to Parrish. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Jackson with a screen on Dragic to the inside. Jackson gets the bucket.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Malone, defended by Jackson. The offensive rebound. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's an 8-footer. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Back to Dragic. Rondo with it. Here's Parrish, defended by Jackson. And that one's good. Parrish.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Starks, defended by Dragic. Here's Johnson. And that's good from 17 feet.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
For three, Dragic. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Johnson. And so it begins, a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
And Johnson drops them both. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. For three, Allen. Parrish with a rebound.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Dragic outside. There's a screen by Johnson. And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he was ready for the hop step all the way. He gets the position, holds his ground, and draws the charge.
The Kings trailing. Here's Starks. looking for his first basket still in this one. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Shoots from 14. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Outside Johnson. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Allen. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Allen's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Malone. From the strike. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
And he drops it first. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. That one drops. He ties it up.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Tisdale. Pass to Maxwell. Jackson outside. And here's Davis. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Giddy with it. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jackson's got his second basket of the game. Jackson against Giddy. Here's Tisdale. Outside Davis. To the right side. Davis a screen. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Smith, he's checked in for Allen. .143 left in the first quarter. Here's Chapuka. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now here's Giddy. Pass to Barnes. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Tisdale. .107 left in the first quarter of the game. 2 points. That one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Barnes. Now here's Smith. Fires the 3. And it's Chapuka with the rebound. Jackson left side. Here's Tisdale, defended by Jackson. And here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Fires it. And that one's long.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Chapuka. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's the triple. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's all tied in Sacramento. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
17.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Cleveland shooting just under 40% from the field. On the court for the Cavaliers. Pass to Johnson. Here's Rondo. Here's Malone. Guarded by Young. Shot from 16. And it comes off the front of the rim. And the Kings shooting the rock well at 46%. Here's Smith. And that misses. That would have put him up. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be the second stop of this 6-game trip.
Yeah, even into the later part of his career, Dragic is still so quick.
Now here's Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Counted from distance. And the Kings lead by 1.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Malone. The baseline J is on the way. The rebound by Whiteside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Allen, he's checked in for Smith. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Here's Starks. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Yep, that one goes.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Now Johnson, knocked away. Pass to Allen from deep. And they get it back. Here's Starks. There's a screen by Whiteside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Parrish. There's a screen. Pass to Malone. Over Whiteside. Drills the baseline jumper. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Whiteside with it. From deep, Johnson. Parrish with a rebound. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Rondo. Back to Dragic. Outside, Rondo. There's a screen by Johnson. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Young. For 3, Allen. And that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Malone. Pass to Parrish. With some arc, and Malone gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Allen, a pass to Whiteside. Johnson finds Whiteside. No good on the shot. And it's Cleveland the other way. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
They would love to face this team more often. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Back to Rondo. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Rajon Rondo taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
For 3, Allen. And the Kings with another 3.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting 1 earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Dragic. Here's Parrish. Outside, Rondo. This one for 3. The shot no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Barnes passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Rondo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip, starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Monday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the Kings. Jaren Jackson comes in for Whiteside, and Giddey's subbed in for Allen. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Sacramento has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Starks. Jackson, the screen, tries it from the top of the key, and it's Starks missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And here's Rondo. Stolen by Jackson. That one falls. Jackson's got 6.
Not many big men have Jackson's mobility. If he makes a defensive play and has the open court in front of him, you better watch out.
Hammers the lob through. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Barnes. To the paint. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. The Kings making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
With the teardrop, and he lays it in. And now a three-point Cleveland lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
The three from Barnes. Smith passes to Barnes. Now Giddey. 5 on the clock. Jackson outside. From behind the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Timeout call, Sacramento.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. Have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
He's checked in for the Kings. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
The Kings trailing. And here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Smith outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Jackson. Here's Chapuka from downtown. The rebound by Jackson. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Barnes. Sinks that one from the post. 20 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Chapuka. Allen defending. Here's Chapuka. Puts up a 3. Here's Davis. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well,
the previous play is under review.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And, you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
They did a great job in transition, getting the ball up court before the defense can set. Those are easy buckets.
This is the kind of game I enjoy playing in. Remember Mad Max? He and I would kill in a game like this.
Kenny, nobody remembers 50 years ago.
And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. So let's see. Dills32 asked Shaq, what's your favorite variety of barbecue chicken? We talking Texas, we talking Memphis, Kansas City, Korean.
You just put that smoke on it, plenty of heat, and I think I could take that.
I'm familiar with it. What about ribs? Maybe some brisket? We've got some veggie options for Kenny.
Barbecue cauliflower.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Cavaliers leading. All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Sacramento. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. For a team just out of the gates this season, trying to establish chemistry, already they've hit some adversity. Guys?
Well, and Ali, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
Johnson is out there with Jackson. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Allen in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings, Ray Allen. One shot.
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day. When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
And that one falls for Jackson. For Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Outside, Rondo. To the wing, right side. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. Pass to Johnson. Allen with it, and it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Jackson with a screen on Dragic. Here's Starks. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Hey fans, put your hands together for your 916 Crew Dance Team.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Rondo with it. He has 7. Dragic left side. Here's Malone. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Jackson outside. Pass to Allen from outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Parrish. Outside Johnson. Malone. And again, another missed shot.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Starks. Checked by Rondo. Now here's Jackson. For 3, Allen.
Larry Johnson, first personal foul.
The Cavs trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Malone. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Cleveland, Karl Malone at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Starks, defended by Dragic. Pass to Allen, launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Up top, Rondo. 7 points in the game. Now here's Dragic. Allen defending. Dragic outside. Back to Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Johnson. Pass to Starks. Rondo with the steal. And he comes up with a bucket. Rondo, he's got 9.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here Starks. The shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. Pass to Rondo. Here he goes. The steal. Allen inside. Defended by Dragic. Here's Whiteside. Soft touch off the glass. Whiteside's got his first basket. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Sacramento. Pass to Dragic. A good look from Johnson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor. Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Starks. 5 points in the game. Whiteside finds Johnson. The baseline J. He's off on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Pass to Rondo. Back to Dragic. Pulls it. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Cleveland calls timeout. Changes for Sacramento. Young, he's checked in for Jackson. Smith comes in for Johnson. And Giddey's subbed in for Allen. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Parrish. Oh, powered down with both hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Smith. 1:49 left in the third quarter. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
To the left side wing. Pass to Parrish. And Whiteside with a block. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Davis, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jackson, the pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. Shoots from 14. That shot is off. Sacramento has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Nevitt. 1:02 left in the third quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavs trailing. Here's Maxwell, and the layup is good.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Now Giddey. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Kings lead by 9.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Chapuka. Back to Davis. Tripucka, no good. Smith outside. Young with a screen on Jackson. Here's Starks. And they'll get another chance. Nevitt. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. The Kings on top, leading by 9. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Goran Dragic. Also Rajon Rondo out there. Davis out there with Johnson. Allen can't get it to go. The Cavaliers shooting 40% so far in this one. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Starks. Knocks it down from distance.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Outside, Rondo. Dragic outside. The 3-ball. Hauled in by the Kings. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Allen. Outside Johnson. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Cleveland, Rajon Rondo, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Starks. Here's Whiteside. The rebound by Malone. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Malone. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Allen. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Allen can't get it to go. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Outside Johnson. And here's Rondo. The rebound by Starks. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Johnson. Whiteside with a screen on Dragic. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Cavs have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside, Rondo. Back to Johnson. Puts it up from the high post. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Whiteside. And here's Johnson. Let's go with a three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Outside, Rondo. Now here's Johnson. Here's Malone, defended by Whiteside. Tries to break his ice. Another shot. And it's blocked by Whiteside. For three, Allen. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. Left side, Rondo. Pass to Dragic. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Malone. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. The Kings leading. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. From 8 feet. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Shot to end the cold streak. Again, the miss by the Kings.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Johnson, and he gets the bucket. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Takes the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Right side, Rondo. Pass to Dragic. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now it's just a 4-point Kings lead. Well, Sacramento is shooting just 42% so far in the game. Now Johnson. Inside. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers? The first free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Giddey's checked in for Allen. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jackson is checked in.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Johnson. Lets it fly from 18. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
Here's Giddey. Here's Starks. Defended by Jackson. Here's Starks. Johnson passes to Whiteside. Yep, count it. And the Kings lead by 5.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
One more time.
And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 13-3 run. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Starks. Defended by Jackson. Beyond the arc. And it's Starks missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's Malone. Jackson on the wing. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Johnson against Dragic. Johnson inside. Jackson for three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Johnson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dragic. A minute 4 left in the fourth. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Jackson on the wing. And here's Giddey. Back to Jackson. Misses the layup. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
And it's blocked by Whiteside. And he recovers it. They get it back. And an intentional foul right there. And the Kings call time here. They lead by 5. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. The Kings making a switch here. Allen's checked in. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Cleveland foul. Mark Jackson. Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
Johnson finds Dragic. Here's Malone. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebounded by Johnson. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Starks. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this.
It's time to meet the starting five. Here we are. Opening. And these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game one, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Levine is out there with Bogues. Then it's Duckworth. Then there's Grant. And it's Haywood in at the four-man position.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bogues. Haywood in the post, covered by Miller. Haywood gets the bucket.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Passes it to Doncic. And he drives in. And that one, good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic. One shot.
That free throw good from Doncic. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now, here's Grant. Last game with 30 points, and the basket is good.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Miller outside, the three ball. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Levine. His last outing, 16 points for him.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Duckworth.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Levine's shot is off. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Doncic. Here is Sigma. Back to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Over Levine. And too long on the shot. The Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Bogues. Levine, a screen on Miller. Baca against Haywood. On the wing, Levine. Shoots over Doncic. Again, Levine missing. Chicago leading. Here's Miller. And that one hits back iron.
Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him, just rise straight up and drill it.
Grant kicks to Bogues. Levine against Doncic. Bogues, good. It's all knotted up.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Doncic against Levine. Inside, unloads. Shots good by Miller.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Now Bogues. Grant outside. Feeds to Duckworth. Rebound by the Bulls. Sigma's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Manu Ginobili, Hall of Fame class of 2022. He played his entire career in San Antonio. And in 2003, Manu's rookie season, we won a ring together.
Here's Bogues. After Luka Doncic's bucket. To the paint. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Bridges shot, good. And seeing Manu as a rookie, Smitty, what were your early impressions?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind, Kevin, he was unpredictable. He was definitely NBA ready. He had already been a pro for 7 years before he came over, and he played an important role for us winning that title.
Here's Duckworth. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for San Antonio, Kevin Duckworth. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Russell, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Oboy comes in for Levine, and it's Abdul Rauf in for Bogues. Both good from the line that time. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And stolen by Russell. There's the pass to Abdul Rauf. Knocked loose and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fourth, the Bulls.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Mills with it. Tomjanovich passes to Adams. Now, here is Russell. Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Ainge against Mobley. Pass to Mills from downtown. That one, no good. And the Spurs going the other way now. Passes to Mobley. Back to Russell. It's up a three. Bangs home the trifecta. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mills looking it over.
San Antonio
Chicago making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. JaVale McGee's checked in for Duckworth.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Mills. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. He dishes it to Bagley. Clock at 4. From past the arc. Here's Adams. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Offensive rebound. Russell with the bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Now here's Mills. Abdul Rauf covering. Pass to Ainge. From deep. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fires for 3. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Mills passes to Ainge. Screen by Adams. And here's Mills for 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And this is where Mills kills you. Tremendous range.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Now the pass to Mobley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. JaVale McGee is out there with Grant. It's Ceballos, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Bogues in at the point.
Inside, Zach can be so crafty, working around the D and finding his shot.
Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Marvin Bagley. Kevin Duckworth is checked in for the Spurs. That free throw good from Miller. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Kicks to Ibaka. Bridges outside. Pass to Sigma. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Miller against Bogues. To the middle. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
This is a familiar sight. Jeremy Grant making his way to the rim and finishing strong.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. Haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, "I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there." And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
No kidding, David. All right, thank you. Now, Doncic, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Count it. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. With Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot, despite the contact.
Now, here's Bogues. Grant outside. On the wing, LaVine takes the 3. It's not going to go for him.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
High arcing shot. Shot's good by Miller. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Grant in the post. He's against Bridges. 6 to shoot. Bogues against Miller. Fires the 3. And it's Bogues missing.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Sigma. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
LaVine wide open. They get the rebound. Duckworth off on the layup.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Shots good by Miller. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
And here is Doncic. 7 points in the game. And there's Miller. Good that time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Antonio making a switch here. Haywood's checked in.
And checking out some stats for Levine. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Here's Bowes. It's Levine atop the key. He feeds it to Haywood to stop the drought.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
For San Antonio, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Haywood. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Duckworth. Russell comes in for Grant. Mobley, he's checked in for Zach Levine. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Bowes. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Here's Tomjanovich. And the 3 off target. Spurs trail by 13. Now Mobley passes it to Abdul Rauf. A 3-pointer off the mark. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Now, here is Haywood. Spurs passing it around. Here's McGee. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Mills with it. Bridges outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Mobley outside, pass to Haywood. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, for so long, many joked about how the Spurs were always too old, right? Too old, too slow, too stuck in their same ways. But that's changing.
Well, I was on a couple of those teams too, Kevin. I remember well, people said that the Spurs were too old and needed to get younger. And over the last few years, they've done exactly that.
That free throw, no good. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
They can't make the second free throw either. Listen, both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And Mills kicks to Ainge. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Ainge, just one of those guys that likes to annoy an energetic scorer who can shoot a high percentage from the field.
Both free throws good from Ainge. Spurs trail by 15. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Haywood gets the bucket.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Now here's Mills, guarded closer. To the inside, Tomjanovich. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. The Spurs shooting just 34% from the floor. 1:12 left in the second quarter. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Abdul Rauf.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Now here's Mobley. Fires from deep. Kept alive. McGee. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. McGee's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Mills. And that time, also a missed shot.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Now, here's Mobley. Covered by Mills. Abdul Rauf, the pass to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And here is Ainge. And there's the pass to Bagley. Down low. Got a piece of it. Adams' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Throwing his weight around in the painted area. Steven Adams doing damage.
And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
Not surprising to see two competitive guys who bring it every time they're on the floor. It's been a spicy duel to watch.
Yeah, and we know you like it spicy.
No, I don't. Give me some milk.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Bulls.
They're in control so far because of their shot selection. Very patient, waiting to get the shots they want.
And they got some great scores over there, too. Terrific first half offensively. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Andre Miller in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We've got Mikal Bridges. Miller is out there with Doncic. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And they'll get another chance. Duckworth with the bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here is Miller. Doncic, no good from 18. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Now here's Levine. After Luka Doncic's miss, just 5 on the clock. Levine's shot is off.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Miller outside, puts up a 3. And Duckworth pulls it down. Duckworth's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bogues dishes to Haywood. Levine feeling it out a bit. The feed to Duckworth. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Miller outside. Pass to Doncic. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident.
So he gets them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Levine against Doncic. Levine's shot is off.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pass to Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Bulls have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. Spurs trail by 8. Now Bogues. Outside Levine. Pass to Duckworth. Chicago grabs the miss. Sigma's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Miller kicks to Doncic. And the pass to Sigma. Miller outside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Second look at that fantastic block. Here is Miller. 15 points in the game. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Taking a look now at the stats for Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see for him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Here are the Bulls now. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Doncic left side. Nice move. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Bogues the pass to Levine. To the paint. Haywood in the post, defended by Ibaka. Fades back, and that one comes up a bit short. Bulls leading by 10. Here's Bridges. Takes it off the glass. Bridges has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Passes it to Bogues. Haywood with a screen on Miller. Here's Bogues. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now, here is Miller. 15 points in the game. Doncic, no good. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. Miller grabs the miss.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
To the inside. That's good from Doncic on the assist from Miller. Doncic has got 15 points.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Both teams changing it up here. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Bulls 3rd,
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
Spurs trail by 14. Bogues with it. Mobley outside. To the middle. Here's Ceballos, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Chicago.
Mills passes to Ainge. Inside. Here's Bagley. Goes back up. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Spurs trail by 15. Here's Abdul Rauf. A beautiful reverse layup. Abdul Rauf's got 5 now.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Mills, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, good awareness from Mills. Catches the defender out of position, takes advantage.
For Chicago, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Mills.
Patty Mills is not a guy you like to bail out and put him on the foul line. Reason why, he is deadly.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs trail by 15. McGee sets the pick for Mobley. He kicks to Grant.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
Now, here's Mills. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. The jump hook, and it's Bagley getting it to go. Bagley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Shot's good by Abdul Rauf.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Mills passes to Ainge. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. 15.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Bulls, Danny Ainge taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Mobley. McGee trying to break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Steven Adams picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw. Chicago leading by 14. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
At the line for the Bulls, Patrick Mills. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Spurs trail by 16. Abdul Rauf kicks to Mobley for 3. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
The pass to Tomjanovich. There's the triple. Tries to keep it alive. Abdul Rauf with the rebound. He lobs it up. The 3 from Mills. McGee with the block. The shot will not fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be back with you shortly. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Exert yourself by being disciplined and focused on the right stuff. All right, good job. Oh, let's go now.
Words of praise from Billy Donovan asking them to stay locked in, make good choices.
Yeah, and when all 5 of these guys are on the same page, great things tend to happen. So let's see if that continues.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Kevin Duckworth. Zach LaVine is out there with Bogues. Then it's Russell. And it's Haywood in at the 4. Now here's Bogues. For 3, LaVine. Rebound by the Bulls. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Russell. Kicks it to Bogues. Duckworth against Doncic. 5 to shoot. Duckworth with the bucket.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Miller, the pass to Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Spurs trail by 18. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Levine passes to Bose. Back to Levine. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Andre Miller. And so Miller will bring it up for the Bulls. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Doncic outside. Over Levine. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Jones, a pass to Love. Pass to Ilgauskas. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About a minute played here so far in the first. 4 on the clock. He blocks it again.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Back to Curry. There's the 3. Love grabs the miss. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Curry passes to Porzingis. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Now here's Love. He's covered by Curry. Puts up the 8-footer. Good on the shot.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
The Nets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. And again no good by Brooklyn. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Anthony. And it's Battier with a rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Pass to Curry. Shoots from 14. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Jazz have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Anthony, left side. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Battier. The 3 is up. Can't get it to drop. And Utah the other way now. Anthony outside. Lets it go from deep. And the 3-pointer goes. And it's a tie ball game.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
In the building, Carlos Boozer, a two-time All-Star with the Jazz.
Yeah, show us some love here. Now, the big man always welcome here in Salt Lake City.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And there's the drive. Here's Porzingis. Tipped. Jones with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Love. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Jones. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Battier. Can they get it? And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Good on the second one. Brooklyn trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Porzingis. There's a screen. A shot to stop the drought. Battier, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jones finds Love. And the Nets making a change here. Baines checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Jones. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Pass to Kersey. Jones with the ball. Here's Ilgauskas. Over Bain. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's stolen by Love. Outside Jones. Five to shoot.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Timeout call, Brooklyn. Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, BA, is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league, and that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the three well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Desmond Bain, #1, and of course Josh Richardson.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
Guarded by Toppin. It's good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Billups. Good work defensively by Freedom. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Sharman. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Kersey, guarded by Richardson. Toppin's shot is off. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, deflected. 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
No good off the back of the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Billups. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Oh, stolen by Richardson. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Driving inside, the basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Pokuševski's checked in for Brooklyn. And it's tied up with that one. 29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Billups. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
It's Pokuševski on the wing. Pass to Jamison. Launches it. Unable to get that one. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz out in front, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, B.A., certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
On the floor for Brooklyn. Goes up on the wing. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Jones, the pass to Love. Pass to Ilgauskas. Back to Love. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Anthony misses. Anthony's gone, just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. The 3 from Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nets making a change here. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Now here's Jones. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And they recover it. Ilgauskas gets the bucket. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Richardson. Porzingis with a screen on Love. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Richardson to the inside. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Outside Porzingis. Off target from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Jones finds Love. Here's Ilgauskas. Guarded by Richardson. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
A nice shot by Battier.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Jones, the pass to Love. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The first one falls. And Love drops them both.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Richardson, the pass to Curry. Here's Porzingis. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Now here's Love. And Porzingis with the block. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Battier. 3-pointer. And no good. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Now here's Love. Now Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 3-pointer Anthony. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Pass to Battier, outside Porzingis. And here's Curry for 3. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Outside Love. Here's Ilgauskas. Defended by Porzingis. 3-pointer Anthony. Drops in the 3. Anthony's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Porzingis. 14 points his last outing.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3, his specialty.
Timeout called, the Jazz. Line change here for Utah. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Billups. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
At the line for Utah, Chauncey Billups, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Brooklyn has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Freedom. Here's Jamison. Payne with it for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Payne. Blocked! They retain possession. Pass to Billups. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Freedom with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Payne. Here's Sharman. And the Nets, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Billups. And another miss by Utah.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Payne. Here's Sharman. No good with the triple. Utah trailing here. Lets the 3 fly, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Jamison. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Battier. Jacks up a 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Here's Kersey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Nets up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
They've each been fantastic tonight, playing with fire, doing just about everything. Lots of pressure on these two in the second half.
I remember being the guy on a given night. Well, for me, it was all nights.
Let's turn our attention to the first half. Some enchanting play from the Unicorn. You like what I did there? I didn't think so. Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been looking for a shot early on, going right at the defenders and keeping them on their heels.
With the way he's played, it makes sense they'd want to keep looking for him. And I'm guessing that's the plan. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. They've got Anthony, and it's Jones in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Pass to Ilgauskas. This for the tie! And Porzingis with the block. Here's Battier. Knocks down the triple. He's got 6.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Curry passes to Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
Shooting 2.
And he drops a first. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Love. Hauled in by Curry.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
To the left wing. From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Isa. Risa.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Utah with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Jones, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
After line for the Jazz, K.C. Jones. 2 shots.
That one's off. He's off on the second. Brooklyn with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Porzingis. Curry against Anthony. Here's Battier. The three. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Jones against Curry. Love passes to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Jones. Takes a three. Rebound Brooklyn.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
It's stolen by Love. Outside Jones. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Ilgauskas, defended by Porzingis. Here's Love. The rebound by the Nets. Curry's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Brooklyn ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Porzingis. Up and in from the low block. Porzingis has got 9.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And Utah calls time here. Pokashevsky's checked in for Brooklyn. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for the Nets. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Jones. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Blocked!
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Curry's shot is off. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To halt the run. And it's laid in by Jones. Jones has got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
Pass to Pokusevski.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. From outside, off the mark. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Love. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Love's got 6.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Here's Sharman. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. The floater. Love grabs the miss. And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
Payne, the pass to Richardson. There's the triple. Anthony grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Josh Richardson. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
First one falls for him. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Richardson. No good. In and out off the rim. Utah trailing here. Anthony in the post. Guarded by Richardson. Here's Wesley. Over Bane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Jazz, David Wesley. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the strike. The Nets with the lead. Here's Pokashevsky. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Richardson, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, that's all about reading the defense, right, guys? Josh Richardson creating an opportunity off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Billups. He's got 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Left side, Richardson. Outside, Bain. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Here's Billups, guarded by Richardson. Here's the floater, and Billups gets it to go. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 3-point lead. Pass to Jamison. Outside Richardson. Here's Pokashevsky. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Alexei Pokashevsky. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Pass to Kersey. Puts it up. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, that's the beauty of Josh Richardson. You can slot him in a lot of different positions, but boy, is he a capable passer.
Ennis, freedom. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Billups. He's got 9. Pass to Wesley. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Nets. Freedom's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Battier. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter. They get it back. Utah's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. The Nets have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Pulls up. And the basket by Bain. Bain's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
1 second left. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for the Nets.
K.C. Jones. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Curry. 4-3.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Anthony, the pass to Jones. Outside Love. Anthony outside. Beyond the arc. That one is off. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Curry. Here's Battier. Here's the three. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Jones, the pass to Love. Back to Jones. Anthony outside. Back to Jones. 4 on the clock. Hey, expanding his range. Here's Ilgauskas. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
They get it again. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Some room here for Anthony. And right through it goes!
Well, if you let Melo get his feet set, turn the lights off.
The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Battier. Fires for 3. On target from range.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
The Jazz have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And here's Anthony. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Steve Nash said to the team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Battier. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's his third triple this half, and that's after hitting only one before that.
Outside Jones. Anthony outside. From downtown. And again, it's Utah with a three.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Curry's shot is off. The Jazz have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Anthony in the post. Here's Love. Tries again. And it's Anthony with a bucket inside. Anthony's got 20.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Pass to Curry. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Team foul. At the line for the Nets, Dolph James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one's no good. The Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Jones. The rebound by the Nets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Defended by Jones. And here's Curry for 3. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Jones, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
First team foul. At the line for Utah, K.C. Jones. 1 shot.
And Brooklyn has possession. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Curry. Outside Porzingis. There's the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Nails it from 3. Anthony's got 13 points now in the quarter.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Defended by Jones. Here's Sharman. Rebound, Utah.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Jones with the ball. Anthony outside. Pass to Love. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by the Nets. Curry's got 5 rebounds in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Curry's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Can't hit that one. And Utah will come the other way. Here's Anthony. 3-pointer. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
You can see that Melo knew how important it was to get the score there, and he just imposed his will on everyone else.
There's a minute 26 left in the game. Puts one up from 19. Deflected. Jones against Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Anthony. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now just a 1-point Nets lead. Now here's Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Curry finds Porzingis. Money!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Timeout called, the Jazz. They trail by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Checked in for Curry. Here's Billups. Outside Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Sam Jones taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Bain. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
And they they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They lead by 2. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, BA, and there's a chance to extend that right here.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Brooklyn timeout call.
So he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And Utah calls time here. They're down by 4. 20 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
There's a screen by Love. Here's Billups. Offline with a 3, and an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Anthony. That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls. At the line for the Nets, Dolph James. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Love for 3. The rebound by the Nets, and they go to the intentional foul.
Carmelo Anthony. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Sherman. 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So we see the Nets get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, say does that.
It's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Dominic Wilkins. McDyess is out there with Brown. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Theus in at the 1. Here's Coleman. Jokic with the screen on Lillard. Here's Marley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Remains with Washington.
Jokic kicks it over to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wilkins against Arenas. Pass to Theus. McDyess with the ball. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a three-point game. Takes the 13-footer. He can't get it to go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Arenas. Up again. Dominic Wilkins comes up with the rebound. Pass to Theus. Now McDyess. Kicks to Wilkins. To the left wing. Three-pointer, Lillard. The shot's good on the assist from Wilkins. Lillard's got 6 points.
And now Damian Lillard has got that three-ball swagger going.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive ability. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor. Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Pass to Theus. Lillard scanning the floor. He dishes it to Brown. McDyess passes to Theus. The 10-footer. Again, the Celtics good for 2. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
checking out the stats for Jokic. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he was also top 5 in assists. With his court vision, one of the league's premier playmakers.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. So it's the Wizards now, looking for their first basket of the game to end the cold streak, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And over the last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Thea's the pass to Wilkins. Lillard outside. Takes a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wizards trail by 11. Arenas passes to Jokic. The pass to Coleman. The 3. Rebounded by McDyess.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Off target from 3-point range. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 17-4 run right now.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And he makes the first. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Caught up with Coach Wes Unseld Jr.
He told me they have to maximize their possessions if they're going to even this season series at a game apiece.
He said those guys do not make many mistakes on D. We can't afford to make things harder for ourselves with bad shot selection or other miscues. Kevin, we'll see if they can get that first win tonight. Back to you.
Good information, D.A. Thanks. It'll be interesting to see which steps they take to accomplish their goal.
And guys, getting any kind of rhythm going offensively, I think would be a win against that defense.
Yeah, if you build the confidence early on, that'll go a long way. Ooh. Okay.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Washington calls timeout. And some changes here for the Celtics. Haywood comes in for P.J. Brown. And James Posey subbed in for Damian Lillard. Elo the pass to Hughes. That one's off, still out of sync. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Celtics. He kicks it to McDyess. Pass to Wilkins. Clock at 6. Haywood with a screen on Hughes. Hardaway trying to get open as Haywood. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Carr, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. Wizards trail by 17. There's 1:38 left to play in the first. Here's Hughes. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Short passes to Hughes. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Pass to McDyess. Passes it to Carr. Now here is Hardaway. Carr with the screen on Elam. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington's gone a meager 106 from three-point land since we got started tonight. The pass to Reeves, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, I just love how alert Hughes is. Super talented guard who knows when one of his guys is open.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Haywood, and slam dunk by Haywood.
and they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Hardaway against Hughes. Hardaway with the steal. Over Hughes. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Boston, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Wizards trail by 15 on the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Brown, Damian Lillard out there with Wilkins, and it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
The first one falls.
Now, something you like about Corey Maggette is that he's a worker. He makes the most of his time on the floor and gives you all he's got.
And so Maggette nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Baseline jumper, and it's Theus missing. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Bulls. Here's Jokic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
And that one misses.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
He hits the second from the line. And from second-rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Arenas. Lillard from deep three-point land. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Theus. Wilkins in the post. Covered by Maggette. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Wilkins, no good on the free throw. Wizards trail by 12. Marley with it. Lillard picks him up. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Wilkins. There's the three. Arenas grabs the miss. Arenas has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Theus. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button like we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Lillard outside. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 4 assists now tonight. Outside, Arenas. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics leading by 11. Pass to Theus. Driving in. Dishes it to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Finney-Smith from outside off the mark. The Wizards have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Arenas adds a 2-pointer, and it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Brown right side. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 13.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Coleman, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Brown. Rebound, Wilkins. Wilkins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Theus. Here is Lillard. Brown sets a screen for Lillard. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
Outside Arenas. Jokic kicks to Maggette. Passes to Jokic. To halt the run. Rebound Boston.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. 16 points for Lillard.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Really left alone that time.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Brown the pass to Lillard. But Trey looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Arenas passes to Coleman. Back to Arenas. Rebound Boston. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Theus. He's covered by Arenas. And the pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Outside Arenas. From outside the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Wilkins has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Brown. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Arenas passes to Jokic. There's the dish to Maggette. Nice ball movement by Washington. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Arenas. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Timeout. Start it.
The Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And some changes here for the Celtics. .104 left in the first half. Here's Posey. Here's Haywood. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Hughes, the pass to Reeves. Haywood with the block. Now here is Hardaway. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. That one doesn't drop. And the Wizards now going the other way. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the foul on James Posey. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Hughes against Hardaway. Hughes, the pass to Reeves, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Haywood with a screen on Hughes. They get it again with 1 on the clock. No good on the layup. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Boston Celtics. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Washington Wizards.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. It'll be the Magic out at Amway Center against the Kings. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Or chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Marley is out there with Arenas. Then it's Maggette, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Coleman in the power forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Great open look there. Maggette's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Wizards. Feeds it to Wilkins, and it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Maggette up top, covered by Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Fader on the way. No good from Maggette.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Arenas. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by the Wizards. Maggette kicks to Marley. Launches a 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Pass to Lillard. Going inside. Tipped away. Stolen by Marley. Maggette against Wilkins. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Maggette.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
No good from Maggette. Celtics leading by 12. Wilkins surveying the defense. Passes it to McDyess. Down low, Jokic with the steal. Maggette kicks to Marley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Antonio McDyess.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Marley. Both free throws good from Marley. Celtics leading by 10. Here's Theus. Lillard from outside. Comes up empty, 7 for 15 with that miss. Arenas against Wilkins. Out to Maggette. The pass to Marley. Here's Coleman. Pass to Maggette. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Arenas with it. Wilkins picks him up. And another miss by Washington.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Lillard. And the shot is long.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Got it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Marley.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Boston, Dominic Wilkins. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Wilkins. Wizards trail by 10. Outside Arenas. Corey Maggette on the wing. Five to shoot. And a wide open look for Arenas. Hands it from downtown. Arenas has got 15.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Celtics second.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Boston leading by 7. Pass to McDyess. Now Haywood. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Here's Theus. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Haywood. Lays it up off the glass. Haywood's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Arenas, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
Lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
McDyess with the ball. The pass to Theus. Wilkins dishes to McDyess. Wilkins with the ball. Here's Finney-Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That one is off. That's off as well, so he misses both. Wizards trail by 7. And here is Hughes. Pass to Reeves. Over Hardaway. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
The Celtics have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
Shooting for Boston, Tim Hardaway, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. That one misses.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Pass to Swift. Back to Elo. They set the pick. Out to the wing. Hughes against Hardaway. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that.
Celtics leading by 5. Kicks it to Posey. .114 left in the third. Here's Haywood, and the layup falls. Haywood's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Reeves, and it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now Hardaway. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Carr. He dishes it to Posey. Hardaway from outside. Swift grabs the miss. Wizards trail by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hughes, the pass to Reeves. Here's Short. Here's Hughes. Reeves can't hit. Carr with the ball. Hardaway for 3. It's good from long range. And now a 10-point Boston lead.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Theus. On the floor for Boston. Brown out there with McDyess. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Theus in at the 1 spot.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Wilkins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Corey Maggette.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Dominique Wilkins at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Wilkins. Here's Arenas. Jacks up a three. Rebound Boston. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Theus. He's guarded by Marley. Releases from 15. Here's Brown. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Marley kicks to Maggette. Here's Jokic. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Here's Lillard, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
A 3 from Marley. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Theus. Passes to Lillard. From deep 3-point range. Washington with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Beyond the arc. Marley no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Arenas, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Celtics leading by 16. Here's Theus. Gilbert Arenas with the rebound. Arenas has got 5 rebounds tonight. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Jokic sets the screen for Arenas. And a miss there on the triple.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
A nice shot by Theus. Theus has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. There's the pass to Coleman. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
A
my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Arenas a screen on Lillard. And another miss by Washington.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Here's Theus. He kicks to Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, P.J. Brown. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Brown drops them both. Now, here's Jokic. Shoots over Brown. And it's Jokic missing. Celtics leading by 20. Here's Theus. Lillard outside. And it's off from 3-point range.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jokic a screen. Coleman. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Here's Theus from 12 feet out, and it's sent back by Jokic. Brown, good.
P.J. Brown.
And here's Jokic. Washington calls timeout. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?